Hello guys, we are back with more Endwalker today. I've done a new kind of setup here for stream. Please let me know how the sound is because I changed the like the settings for the audio because originally I used the game capture audio from the capture card to go through the game. I switched it to like my desktop, and I don't know if you guys can hear the game audio or not, but please let me know if there's like any audio issues, but this might be able to fix the like the constant clipping that we constantly heard, and I believe the audio delays too from the cutscenes as well. But while I was running the starting soon splash screen, I heard double audio, so I don't know how to mute that, but I'm kind of wondering if you guys heard the Crystarium audio or not during the starting soon, but I did a test. I didn't hear it on the mobile version on my phone, so I think we're okay now. But yeah, Endwalker, that was a thing last week. That happened. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Annie. How are we all doing today? Happy Tuesday. Bit of news. We are going to be doing a Friday Halloween stream, which I'm really excited. We're going to be doing the Halloween event, finally. Granted, if MSQ doesn't like traumatize me again, like previously, but yeah, we will be doing a Halloween stream. Tamea's Halloween outfit for those who love other Square Enix games might recognize the character that she is dressing up as on Friday. And then after the Halloween event, we're going to be doing another run of Palace of the Dead. So that's going to be really, really exciting. But welcome in, everyone. MSQ 87, 86, and 87 was a lot. We just came back from Elpis. That was a lot. We haven't even finished up the quest here previously because we literally just escaped at the skin of our teeth from Elpis after like all of the shit just went down with the memory erasure and the and Hermes and doing the 87 dungeon, Kititsis Hyperbore, I think it's called. But okay. We did do kind of like a recap too on Thursday or Friday last week, I don't remember. We're kind of like in a fun little time loop. We escaped Elpis, but we were back in Elpis on the next stream afterwards, kind of like doing like Aether Currents, and we were also like recapping a lot of stuff. We did not do Bajda either, which I am sorry. Eventually we will get back to doing Bajda again. And then eventually we wound up right back here. So yes. Unfortunately, I was a little sad because we didn't get to see the final cutscene for Thou Must Live, Die, and Know, because a lot has happened. But yeah, we just escaped Elpis. Hermes. Let's actually do like a little recap too with Medion too with MSQ 87. Spoilers too. For those heads up, we are going to be talking about spoilers. For the most part, our stay in Elpis was really, really fun. We did meet Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus again, and we just learned the lay of the land of the Elpis facility, like of them trying to create creatures using their creation magic to see if they're like suitable for like to be released into the habitats down below on Atheres. We learned through Hermes that he had a side project called Medion and her sisters. They were empaths. They were entelecchies. They feel their emotions like very strongly, and their source of power was based on the laws of like Dynamis, which is like a separate energy source. And so Hermes' mission was to send Medion and her sisters out into the stars beyond Atheres to learn more about the life there and to ask the people there that what makes them happy to live, like what gives their life purpose. And so we found out that Medion was hiding from Hermes because she didn't want to tell Hermes what had happened. And apparently they got they kind of got like their full report back, and we've unfortunately kind of learned that things beyond Aetheres are really grim and desolate. A lot of the civilizations from the other stars were more or less extinct. There was no people there. People were caught up in wars, disease, like all sorts of horrific things. And it was really corrupting Medion and her sisters. The people that they were able to talk to, people who were just struggling to survive during like their conditions of the situations that they were in, they told us like they more or less told us like there's no reason to live, like this is depressing, like we're living in these horrible conditions of like we don't see a way forward. And Hermes kind of got into his ego, thinking like despite Emmett Selk's like chiding of him to bring Medion and her sisters back, because this is not good, this is not healthy. Hermes still wanted to see his mission to completion and still refused to do that. And so like he turned on us and became Hermes. He transformed himself because that's something he can do with his power. And we went to him, like we had a showdown with him at the dungeon, the 87 dungeon, which was Petesis Hyperborea, which was a really good dungeon. It was really, really fun to go there, just seeing like all of the habitats and and the creatures. And like the more we advanced to the dungeon, the higher and higher we got to the top where we faced off against Hermes. Also, it was really cool to see that it was really cool to party up with Emmett Selk, Hythlodaeus, and Vana as well. Like Emmett was a dark knight, but he was also a black mage. Vinat kind of played the Grahatia role of her, just being a paladin, a dancer, and a white mage. And then Hythlodaeus was our bard. So it was really, really cool to have these guys like in our party.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Yeah, that was really, really, really good, just having them in our party. And then we faced off against Hades at the top of the dungeon. He would not let Medion go, and then Medion walked up to us, and like she just started getting corrupted all of a sudden. And we kind of learned and realized like it was the same like corruption that was affecting people in our time. And so Hermes whisked Medion away. Vanat chased after her on Argos. She applied a tracker to Medion to track her down, despite being unable to really like catch up to her because she's really a strong flyer. Hermes triggered one of the fail-safes in Elpis that erases memories, and we had to escape. Hythlodaeus kind of did like a sleight of hand, tricked Hermes into thinking that the portal that he unlocked was the right one, but instead we fell off the platform, but we were saved by Argos and Vana, and we went into the right platform and escaped with just the two of us. But unfortunately, Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus and Hermes too were caught up in the blast that messed up their memories, so they wouldn't remember us. We landed on the ground, me and Vana, and we kind of learned like we were the only two people to kind of realize and see the beauty of the people here. Like we were the only two people to recognize like humanity, and it was really depressing. And then we did say goodbye to Vanat because we needed to head back to our own time, like with the knowledge that we learned. And we're gonna go back and rewatch that cutscene because I don't want to go into it because I really want to freshen up with that cutscene, the last cutscene, because it was just so freaking good. It was really, really good. So let's head out, and we'll go back to Charlian. to kind of catch up with our friends and tell them what has happened, because we have quite the story to tell. It's a little loud on my end. Alright. Old Charlian. I did have theories too. We're kind of introduced to Medion and her sisters. She really bonded with us, but I kind of had a theory too that the Elpis flower is going to be the key. And I'm kind of getting the feeling like Medion is going to be the second trial of Endwalker. Again, do not confirm or deny anything, but this is just me cooking right now. But I feel like Medion is going to be the trial for the second trial for Endwalker. We're going to find some way to get through to her, because she's been corrupting people like for generations. We're gonna have the Elpis flower to give to her, because one of the things that kind of stuck out with me was the fact that Medion wanted to give Medion a flower like throughout the end of the day, and I feel like we're gonna be doing that later on. Cutscene? No. Yeah, we're gonna get through to Medion. And then Xenos is going to find some way to pop back up again, and he's going to be the final showdown for Endwalker. He might... I think like he might corrupt Medion and take over for her as kind of like the source of the despair that's been happening around here. And we have to stop him at his full power, using Medion's power. And that's going to be the end of base Endwalker. That's going to be our final challenge here. But okay, let's talk to Tataru. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Hi, Kryl. To man, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Man, I have a story for you guys. Okay, before we talk to them during our song, I think now we can go back and rewatch cutscenes. Alpiphoros. Nice. Alpiphoros. I do notice there is kind of like a slight delay on the audio, maybe like half a second, but it's not as bad compared to like 6 seconds, waiting like 6 seconds for the cutscene audio to catch up. But alright. Let's head back to our room. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to do this last stream. I must live, die, and know. Okay, we'll just go through the cutscenes here. Alright, I do want to freshen up here, so let's see.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yeah. We did say this is where we part ways, but I do want to... Let's do the second option. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
Yeah.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
Are we dropping frames again? Just give it a moment.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
I will be watching, but I'm also going to listen to the audio in stream here. So I'm going to mute for a sec.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Alright, yeah, the audio sounded fine on the phone.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Yeah, that was the thing too that I kind of like overlooked, but the fact that he used the device to kind of like alter the memories because he wanted to level... his ultimate goal in this, the source of all this, was to kind of see whether humanity would fall or not, or if they would rise up against this new threat that he more or less created with Meteion. And he wanted to give it an even playing field, so to speak, so that's why he erased the memories, so that we would not have any knowledge about Meteion, and we would kind of like figure it out ourselves. But with the way things went, with the lack of knowledge about Meteion, we're not doing really well, like the last couple of MSQ levels here. So like he more or less like tried to him, even out the playing field, so to speak, and get rid of like our advantage of the knowledge that we know about Meteion and her origins.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
That's really a perplexing like conundrum there. Like, with the knowledge that she has, would she allow him to really join the convocation?
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Yep.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
It was really cool to kind of like talk with her earlier, to kind of tell her about like our adventures, and like she has the knowledge that she will become Heidelin. But like that moment of us just bonding together like on the bridge kind of gave her like the foundation to kind of like love humanity and to love the people. Like that is why like she loves her children, because of that development earlier.
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Endwalker.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Yay, Hope. Hope Walker.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I love her. I cannot stress it enough. I really like her. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Thavnairian.
Honor. Yep.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation.
This is their last meeting together. Yeah. He never saw him again.
It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
Then he went on his own path there. Yep.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Zodiark.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear.
Yeah, his memory got scrambled, so like he didn't know
And for too
Medion
many
was still alive.
who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No.
Hi,
There
Ellie,
must
welcome
be
in.
a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
Let me know how the audio sounds, because I changed some things up
No,
here.
my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise.
We're rewatching this again.
No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Mm-hmm.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
God, that sounds so
No,
much like
it will
Unalesca.
not, for there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
Oh, geez, the FF10 parallels, I
No
just
paradise
realized.
is without its shadows.
Jeez.
If we cannot accept this truth
From
and
that last
learn
line
from our
there.
pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Like, they really do not want to know the, they really do not want to feel like those negative emotions. They just want to throw out like their horrible like emotions, despair and tragedy and all that stuff. But you don't grow without them.
You would destroy it? Our
Yeah, memories are
beautiful
nice, but that's all they
world?
are.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Here we go. And she walks through time.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Chills, goosebumps.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Yep.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
There's always light. You know, such a good touch to put answers to behind the music. That was only cutscene 2. Jeez. Yeah, woke up.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Let's turn that down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, just absolute chills just from like the climax of like the time we spent in Elpis. Hi Turtle, welcome in. How are you? So yeah, happy music now. We were just recapping because we didn't get the chance to do that because this quest wasn't available like last stream here for us, but jeez. Yeah, she did not want a world like where people just did not grow and learn from like their tragedies and their failures and tragedies and sorrow and stuff, because they just wanted to go back to, they wanted to stay in the past more or less. But like she sundered the worlds because it gave people possibilities like to choose their own path, to go towards the light and like to find light amidst like hope, basically like giving them like free will, like more so free will than just like staying in the past and just confining everyone to like the old days and traditions and stuff. That was such a good scene, like really, really good. Yeah, definitely that entire part, the whole Elpis part of the MSQ was by far like my favorite part of Endwalker so far. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break here before we continue because I should probably go get tissues for what's to come later on, possibly. But yeah, that was just so good. It was just a fun recap during like the first like hour or so. Okay. But yeah, how are you guys? Like, how was your Tuesday today? Also, I did change the audio of where it is because I realized like the problems were from the capture card. Like the audio was kind of like clipping in and out from the capture card, so I changed the source to the desktop, and I think you guys can hear the game now. Much better and clearer now, so we'll see how it is from here. The funny part is that a lot of people I watch play Endwalker until Elpis is like, I don't know if I trust Hydaelyn. I will admit though, like I did have that moment though. If it wasn't for like the Elpis stuff, then like my opinion has definitely changed of her. Like she's definitely like a good person. Like she sees like the good in people and humanity, especially from like the earlier stuff of us walking with her during the time spent in Elpis. Like we told her like the stories of like people, the challenges they overcame, especially the Shadowbringers stuff too, because I assumed we told her about the time travel shenanigans and the generations of people like doing their part just to save us in Shadowbringers. So I mean, that was very much intended by Square Enix. They literally provide "I cannot trust you anymore" dialogue. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. But okay, we're gonna talk to Kryl after we come back, and then we're gonna continue MSQ. I'm really excited. I'm also really nervous, but as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around, please do. I will be right back. Hello, we're back. Yeah, someday we'll order a headband with 100% Heidelin. Yeah, we are Team Heidelin in this house. Yeah, after what we've gone through, we're definitely like Team Heidelin. We'll wear like t-shirts and headbands and maybe like foam fingers that say Heidelin number 1. Oh, that'll be fun. Okay, we're back. Hello, everyone. Alright, we are ready to start MSQ. Do I wanna... Let's just pop an egg. Alright. Let us talk to Kryl and see what happens next. Yep. As the heavens burn. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the most urgent. I am nervous. What is happening back here? So like this is what, like the 5th time we're going back to Thavnair again? This is 5:45. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge would be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. How could they have gone worse? I mean, from all of the crap that we've seen in Thavnair, how can it get worse? The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphanode have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Destinian, Thancred, and Graha took detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those who in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It's an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radzat-Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. That's a problem though, like how are they gonna bring all of those people to Garlemald of all things, in the cold, because it's really freezing up there. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphanode, Alice, Stinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. And now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Aye, Berlanti. Yes, it is time for, Everything is Fine Walker. Welcome in, how are you? The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Timea. Please, you must go help them. Garlemald, take 2. I see the final days have arrived. Yeah. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was your first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia knows where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so it's best you take every possible precaution. Quest time. Yeah, everything is fine. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Ishtola know you're back. At least they're still responding to the link pearls. Pains me to send you off alone in the unknown peril after you just returned. With 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. Alright, we might as well bundle up then. Yeah, everything is fine. The moment we come back... Nice use of my emotes, I love that. Thank you. Yeah, everything is fine. Okay, let's see. Where is the, there it is. Yes, we are ready. God, the lighting is horrible in here. There we are. We are ready. I'm thinking of a different word starting with F, but you know. I should have worn pants, but oh well. This is completely fine. Yep. Perfectly fine. Oh, hi, Lucia. You are glowing. That means good things. To man, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze. But it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Mega Glacis that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched our friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I'd have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. Upon departing for Mega Glacis, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I recommend you set aside sufficient time to... Fine. I'm substituting fine for another word that I really want to say. Okay, folks, strap in. We're probably going to get, like, abducted again and probably have our body taken away from us again. Yeah, fine. Yeah, we'll use the word fine to really say the word that we really want to say. Fine. Fine Walker. Okay. I did restart ads earlier, so we're good. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you're defeated... Okay. If you enter battles associated with requests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Let's go. Everything is super fine. Everything is super fucked. Earlier on the manga Glackies. She said it. She said the word. Shh.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
There's your boy.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Listen to your son. Okay, strapping in. Badass.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lordling. My little lord. I know. Oh, we're just,
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
okay. Like, you didn't even give me a chance to, like,
Help is at hand.
Okay, so we're just healing. Let me actually look at Libby or Toxicon. Okay, that's the damage. Dosis. Yeah, Sage is not my best healer, to be honest. So I have to like... Okay.
Leave it to me.
Oh hey, it's that bomb from 12. Thanks, Estinian. Levy, your sage ability here makes me laugh so hard. Damn it. They're being overwhelmed with fear. Alphino, do what you can.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a much easier sage to play. Yeah.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Our allies will see you to safety.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Where are you at? I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. I'll provide support. Okay, that's droop away. Prognosis. Alright, that's AoE. Anything Billy's are now. Healer check. Yeah, healer check. I'm starting to get the hang of those things. Look away. Stingy is so swoon worthy. He is definitely badass. I'll give him that. Also, like, first MSQ-esque team-up since Heaven's Word, right? Nice to see them teaming up again.
Hard, but not hard enough.
Alright, that one's almost dead. Goodbye.
Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Julius.
Wait, that's
Uh-huh. Julius.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
My boy is back.
In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Good job.
We can speak of it more later. For now,
Oh, that's so
we
cool
must
though.
fight
Garlemald fighting
to
with
repay
us.
your salvation in kind.
or with better.
Oh, that's so
For
cool.
Garlemald has her pride.
Oh, that is awesome. Like, just think about that.
Of that I've no doubt.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Isn't that just full circle? Yeah. And of course, these two are together.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
The Warrior of Lights fan club.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Ellie time?
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I'm also there. Huge Warrior of Light fan. Thank you. Alright, please give me a moment. Please, let me just look at my cities. Okay, every enemy. Okay, Crimson Savior. Okay, that's the melee combo. Why couldn't they give us like these type of like abilities for like PvP? Like these ones are simple and easy for my smushy brain to understand, because like I know these type of like instances were like introduced in Stormblood, but I don't know. Anyway, let's go. She vert flashbang fortune over there. Oh, your attack gets petals. That's cool. Good. Fortuno can walk the plank. Thank you, Graha. Oh, good job, Graha. This one's not like the rest.
I'm fine.
Also, here's something too. They gave LSA a limit break. I'm nervous about that. They didn't give Alpha Node a limit break. I know he's a healer, but still. They gave her a very convenient limit break here.
Not today.
See if I care, I won't back down. That may be a nod for her always stealing limit break and trust duty support. Yep. Tower.
not done yet.
None to worry about.
On meteors again, right?
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Avert your eyes, chat. Oh. That was a different one.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Ah, more of them. Good job, Graha.
Get out of here! Quickly!
It's Graha time.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Including on the first.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
And Alphanode.
You might never measure up to our champion.
Ah.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Here I come. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Hi, guys. I'm back. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. We'll be nice. We'll be nice. You've done well in my absence. Good job.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yeah. Let's absolutely go.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I have quite the story to tell you guys.
rabble. Come on!
Tamayakuyo's fan club meeting has begun.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Present. Alright guys, you know what to do. Rain of meteors.
Just the beginning.
Oh, hi guys.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Julius will serve as refugees to safety. Must keep the beasts at bay. I love the scene and how it implies the Warrior of Light is here and we're saved. Yeah. Wave of loathing.
Leave the healing to me.
Bursted tongue.
I am in your debt.
Okay, where are you guys? Right there?
Now, where were we?
Nice. GG. Also, how does the game audio sound? It's not too loud, right, compared to like my voice? Or is it like fine? I'm just checking. To me, it's fine. Okay, thank you.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
That's the thing, though. Like, I know it's all well and good to, like, escape Aetheres, like, our planet, but, like, that's still gonna, like, eventually, like, once Aetheres is gone out of the picture, all of the other worlds are gonna be affected, too, like, including probably the moon as well. And what's to stop people from not feeling hopeless and despair and turning into monsters on the moon ship too? Like, I understand, like, their goals to save everyone is well and pure, but still, like, the final days can possibly still affect them as well, being huddled up on the moon ship too. But yeah.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
Sharlayan.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Okay, did not expect you to be here, but...
Xenos! Here!
Hi.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
What are you doing here?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Also, it's really cool that they've officially, like, changed it, like, his name, because Viator means traitor in Garlemald. Like, nice touch there, game.
You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Yeah, they know. Like, we've seen it.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yep.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
This is not gonna end well. Don't do it.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else. because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Good choice.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Get him, girl. I mean, to be fair though, we can't just ignore him. Like, I know like he sends us like text messages and calls, but we just turn the phone off. I mean, we don't have to like pay attention to it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Yep.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Alright, good job. You've leveled up to Eolus now instead of Julius. You're not Julius anymore.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Scared, father? Yep. Yep, he's not a child anymore. He's grown up. They both have. Alright, I think it's safe for us to dress up. Let's go into Dark Knight and then back to Black Mage. Alright. Talk to everyone. We couldn't save them all, but if we arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. Although there's time later to discuss your journey to the first, there's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Cursarium? Yep. Lena and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. This is the contingent base of operations, I take it. At the very least, I'm glad our members are accounted for. Hi, Euless. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then I realized the lengths of you and yours go to. I know I might not be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. Most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and contribute to the sake of my people. Yay. Full circle. That the final day should manifest here too after everything these people have suffered is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with old allies, old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. To see Xenos standing out there so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would hope that they would incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I don't doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. Let's open this up. 5:45. Let's go into Monk. And then Black Mage. Alright. Then let's pop another egg here. And talk to Lucia. Also, MSQ 88. This probably was MSQ 88. I didn't have a chance to look at the level, but MSQ 88 officially.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Smile.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
Also, we're sending them back to Charlian instead of the moon. So we more or less abandoned that plan then, I guess.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
That's a good line.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yep.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Trust your boy.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
I'm back. I had to help open an oven. I had grease on my hands, even parts where I do not think possible. Fun stuff. Welcome back. We ran into an old bestie of ours who would not stop calling us and sending text messages, but we just ignored him, and he just went off and threw a hissy fit. Yeah, Xenos showed up again.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, so about that, guys, I not only went to the First, but I also went back in time. Yay. My Graha senses are tingling.
Here's something just now.
That was cute, like a little like bink. That was so cute. Like Graha is Spider-Man. He has like a spidey sense, except it's his ears. It's like a Catboy sense. Bink. Hello. Zombie bunny. Blink, blink. Brains.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Bunnies.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Urianger! He is the bunny whisperer.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
We are literally being invaded by alien bunnies and a man in a dress. It's an invasion. This is the best scene in the entire game, hands down. Will Puddingway ever find their pudding?
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Yeah, like last time he said that the cold didn't bother him anyway, and like it was like he felt nary a thing. Stupid sexy Urianger. I'm in, invade us, alien bunnies.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
You should have kept the potato sack on. Like, look at him, he's shaking. Oh, hi.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Also, this is probably the first time that the twins, Astinian and Graha, have seen the bunnies, because did we ever get the chance to tell them about, like, the alien bunnies on the moon? Like, did we ever tell him that? I think we did, actually, but I'm trying to remember. There was, like, the whole thing in Thavnair kind of, like, happening, too, of us trying, like, to save people, so I don't think we really got a chance to, like, tell them about the alien bunnies.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Yeah, there's that, at least.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
That's a sentence. That's going into my... That was a sentence folder of screenshots from the game. The next plot better revolve around Puddingway. Uh-huh. And fucking Euless in the back is like, what the fuck am I watching?
Any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Like, Euless is just confused, like, in the background.
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Yeah, these are the people.
Forgive me, but are they?
These are the people that you were talking to on the moon.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Mm-hmm. You were talking to bunnies.
Fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
You've been talking to cute, adorable, like 2-foot size adorable bunnies this entire time. That's like a huge shock to him, probably.
I'm Livingway, Haglin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Pudding.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good job. May the disciples... May the disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to haveth you back. Oh, that's funny. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Good to haveth you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
You can't see it, but PuddingWay is just still in a trance right now. So yeah, we're in MSQ 88 now, so that means we kind of have like a lull period of nothing like gut-wrenching happening to us, and then MSQ 89 will probably kick us in the gut again. Let me snooze that ad then again. Oh, we're back. Okay. Probably should not have done that, but okay. Where are we? Ah, okay. Okay. Let's see. PuddingWay, #1 character in Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry, everyone else. I think this is the point where it's safe to watch the trailer. I'm gonna wait until I finish base, actually, because I did it with Shadowbringers, but still, despite beating the game, like, I still was hyped as hell to watch the Shadowbringers trailer. It was still really good. I really enjoyed it, and I'm probably gonna wait until the end of Endwalker base to watch this trailer. And yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. Also, speaking of which, we are gonna take another break here. Let's say. I do like the emotional pacing of Endwalker. Depression in Garlemald, and then kill Zodiark. Have some bunnies, Super G lured down from Elpis. Let's kick some serious ass with all the scions. And then more bunnies. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna run ads. I'll be right back. And yeah. We'll see what happens next in Sharlayan. So I'll be right back. Hello guys, we are back with more PuddingWalker, because that's more or less what this expansion has become. Pudding. Welcome back. Yeah, feel free to DM me at Berlanti. Thank you. Alright, let's talk to Urianger. I dare say Master Fortuner was nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heideland's lunar custodians, as he was soon discovered they have much and more to offer to the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Let me look at this. Let me look at this very quick. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, hoard the pudding. that's funny. Thus begins Puddingway's mission to find that pudding, wherever it is. Like, I already love Puddingway, but the game's just introducing us to Puddingway. Like, we're gonna have like a new fan favorite character here, aren't we? Okay, let's run back. Like, does anyone know how Puddingway was received? I'm pretty sure everyone loved Puddingway. Hopefully we see more of them later on. You're one of the first people I've told because I can't tell anyone else. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Right, not yet at least. So I think Grimm's gonna start her Endwalker journey in December, right? If someone doesn't like Puddingway, they're also an anti-vaxxer. Pretty much everyone loves Puddingway. Yeah. Also, what is this? What is that? A secret in the box. Interesting. Huh. I've never seen that quest before. Intriguing. I think Keeper and Lala are gonna start relatively soon, and Grimm will be right behind them. Ooh, awesome. Who knows what it is? So Keeper and Lala have not done Endwalker yet. Huh. I would really love to watch those streams if they want to stream those. Okay, let's enter the main hall. Me and Sparky are the only two who have completed Endwalker. Gotcha. Alright, lots of surprises for sure coming up for our friends. Hello, don't mind us. We were busy looking for pudding. People are gonna piss their pants. Yeah. Endwalker just throws so many gut punches at you. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee, in extolling the virtues of Aetheres. I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Also, this is probably an excuse for Urianger to bring the bunnies here to Thancred, because I did say earlier that I was kind of hoping that since we saw Thancred's first reaction to the Loperites, and like I kind of felt like he would kind of want to adopt like 1 or 5 of them, and Urianger complied. He brought several bunnies for Thancred. Kryl tells us you obtain new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. Pudding. Theories. Yeah. I'm used to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heideland's Elpis flower lead? Oh, you know, I just went to the past. Medion, too. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one of the same, then this all but proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of an emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might even suppress that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the greater expanse. Meteon, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheres. That is wild to think about. And our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but to one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heideland. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heideland and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heideland possesses the knowledge we seek. Astinian. Nice, we have someone to kill. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheres, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Vana I know would never give up. The thing is, though, the Vana we knew was in the past. We're not, like, counting, like, generations and generations of change to Heideland and Vana. No, but Meteon is still out there. Aye, though not for a lack of trying on Heideland's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will, provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she made her nest. And communing with Heideland must, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heideland, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method for receiving instructions from Heideland. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, but we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, with the intent to discuss the Great Exodus. I feel like the Charlian has the means to the apparatus to teleport us to Meteon, or like anywhere out in space in Labyrinthos. because that was the one area that we have not, one of the areas in Endwalker that we not fully explored just yet. So we have Labyrinthos, and we have the 6th area for Endwalker. Then Father will be able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Pudding Land. I wonder where else we will get to explore. Yeah, Garlemald, Mare Lamentorum, and Elpis were all explored already. Also, we have a lot of people to talk to. Alright. Hi, bestie. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into a distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon the theories now. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Aminus for a time. Being an Imperial Providence, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety, to what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. I'm assuming she's made use of the word fine a lot of times. Fine, 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 fine. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Heidelin using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I could only assume she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it has grown. Fine, 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 fine. Y'shtola probably. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rasta reminds me a bit of the supremely sacred tribunal of Ishgard. Forget me if I keep my distance. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know what not information, if any, they tend to reveal, there's only one way to find out, to the Rostra. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacis didn't go unnoticed. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. It's like we discussed in the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. It was Heidelin's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheres from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Medion, we would do well to heed their counsel. Alright, let's go talk to them. Speak with the Rostra steward. Forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. Let me in, damn it. Sign of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Aye, aye, yeah. Waiting. Right.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Leave away.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
More hospitable environs.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Khan was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Little
And
non-answer.
how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Excuse me? This guy basically saying like, oh, certain people are prone to conflict, would condemn us all to certain... Excuse you, dude. I know sometimes we love the old VAs for ARR, but god, I love Colin and Beth. Yeah, they are really good. Hey, Fortunate. Yeah, I called it. Like, I literally called it. Like, this asshole was, like, when they introduced us to, like, the journey of, like, bringing everyone home, there's going to be certain people that they were not going to, like, allow, or they were going to have, like, some kind of hierarchy, and, like, put the Charlian people, like, the ones who were, like, the most prodigious, the most, privileged, on the top of the list. It's basically the fucking Titanic, basically the lifeboats on the Titanic, more or less. Like, the first class people are first, and everyone else can go fucking F off and fend for themselves, fighting for, like, a lifeboat. Like, jeez, I freaking knew it.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside.
And we're not even talking about the people on the other stars too, the ones on the first, on the first and like the other planets as well, the other reflections.
Are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Oh, I had a thought.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
I feel like we're gonna say F you, Charlian. We're gonna take the vessel for ourselves, and we're gonna use that to go after Medion. That'll be like a huge F you just to... I feel like we're gonna take the vessel for ourselves and use it to go after Medion instead. Yeah, Fortunate's such a bigoted freak. Yeah. Yeah. Fine you, Fortunate. You're on blast, yeah.
This arc,
fine
as
you,
some have
yeah.
taken to calling it,
Go
is
find
fully
yourself.
operational and could be launched even today.
Okay, perfect. We have our means to go after Medion.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on two conditions.
This is a good group shot right here. Sorry. Yeah, go find yourself, Fortuno.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another
There it
use for
is.
your ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Either way, we're gonna steal your ship.
Delightful as always.
Checkmate,
Master
finer.
Outfitter. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could
We're gonna
possibly
do
go
it.
wrong? The satire writes itself.
Montache, an absolute homie to a T. Yep.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
I wonder, are we gonna have like a Shadowbringers moment of us trying to rebuild the ladder, or not the ladder, the elevator here, where everyone's gonna gather together, like the Loperites, the Thavnairian people, the people at the Great Work, maybe even Garlemald themselves, like with their Magitech technology. Are we all gonna like come together here and actually restore the Ark here? Also, too, is the Ark gonna be the lunar whale, like a design of the lunar whale too? I wonder.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
I'm in favor of your theory.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Alright, so it looks like a majority of people are agreeing.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Aye, aye. Oh, he didn't raise his hand.
Fortuno, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
Get fined, Fortuno.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Hey, Fortuno. Frick off, nerd. Absolutely overruled. Yeah, 71 to 28. Get wrecked, nerd. What a middle finger to Dad. I love it so much. Yeah. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. The way they were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alpha Note up on his offer. I'm a little vexed that we have yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and Master Matoya, if they have any sense. Yeah, we're not only stealing his arc, I think we can steal his arc and his wife. Yeah. The further we pursue from the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and the moon. From your account, it's unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vana knew the final days would recur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. If anyone touches Emilians, they'll be held accountable and terminated. Yeah, protect our elf mom. If perhaps Midgar Sormer were still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to the matter. Of late, I've seen no sign of the Loporrits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Oh boy, Urianger lost track of the bunnies. The alien bunnies are on the loose now. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, but I had but a mind to look for them. Contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could realistically surmise that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seemed positively absurd when spoken aloud. Get effed. Rest assured I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. What's up now? Even your own Forum is against you, pal. Even your own Forum's against you. Yeah, how do you like those L's? Huh? What's up, Dad? That's where my theory was thwarted. I guess that part of Midi's bargain with Hydaelyn was being transported to Medion. Yeah, there was a bargain. Too, as well. Don't mind me here just flexing on Dad. Just, yeah, the Forum's listening to us now, bitch. Yeah, that's what's up. We are the Forum. Timea bursts out laughing at Fortuno. Okay. We are the Forum. I am the Senate. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Alternatively, too, we also have the means to go back to the first and also learn if anyone there can help us, too. Going underground. Fortunate's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Afterburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Alfie's plan, fix something we don't know what it is. I mean, it's not the first time we've had to do that here. I mean, we can always use our go-to plan as well and go ask Sid. Like, usually Sid has the answers to this kind of thing. Labyrinthos. Oh, it's right there. Never mind. Alright, Mr. Beaky, coming out. Beaky. Damn it. I should have talked to everyone. Destination lies at the lowest levels. The Forum and its wisdom have granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Opaline take you to the medial circuit. Can I abandon that? Ah, I can't. Damn it. I can't refuse the quest. Or not. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, normally I talk to everyone, but I kind of misclicked there. But whatever. It's fine. Come on, Mr. Beaky, let's go. You wish to use the lift, yes? Delete the character, start from a realm reborn. Don't tempt me. I probably will. I probably might. I am holding myself back from making another alt because there are certain data centers I want to make characters for. Which is kind of like holding me back, but... Oh. Oh wow, we're actually down here now. Hehehe. But what will become of Puddingway? I'm well aware there are more important things than research right now, but I feel it's paramount that carry on as normal. Alright. Yeah, will someone think of the pudding? Save the pudding. I've sent your associates ahead to Logiscan Alpha on the other side of Mariel Argonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Alright, Mr. Beaky, we are exploring. Okay, it's down there, though. I think we have been here before. Right? No, we have been here. Yeah, because there was the cave here. Okay, I know where we're at here. We have been here before. Yeah, because the enemies here are not, like, caught up to our level yet. Yeah, these are still the early 81 level enemies. Yeah, this is the Slay tomato that I misread that one time. Also, there is a thingy up there. I'll probably have to fly up there, perhaps. And the squapes, yes, of course. The squapes. Let us perceive the scrapes. Yes, that is them. Look at them. Are we perceiving them? Good. Alright, we have perceived them. Oh, this place. I've been here once, but I didn't fully explore it. Fully. Yeah, I've been here before. Is this where all the gleaners hang out here? This place does kind of look important, though. Probably be useful later on, perhaps. Oh, there's everyone. Let's talk to them. We're not going to talk to Alphino just yet. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Fortuno, by any chance. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see the vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. He's traumatized by the carrots, which I don't blame him. Knowing the forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlian's greatest secrets are held, if the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logiscon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, we're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What, and left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. When you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, and he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow injured from the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. We could take what we learned here from Charlian and kind of apply that to the moon perhaps too. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitation built for all mankind, beneath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Atheres, every essential research we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. I have to get headphones, like, my damn headphones hurting my ears right now. Alright. Talk to lift operator. Hi, Hester. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yes. Yay, new area. This area is big. Wow. And this is like simulated, a simulated sky, right? Does anyone know if the sky is simulated too? It is underground, but assuming it is. Yeah, it is a dome here. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. The sooner we can get to look at this aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working on how to improve it. This is it, the central circuit. May I finally have the chance to communicate directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes. Yeah, okay, that answered my question. Artificial though it is. But that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there, or if there's another underground level we have to reach. The ever more central circuit, perhaps? Such a kid. Imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to my own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume? A not unwelcome trait in the youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Yeah, he's too young. So while to me, Fortuno has not unlocked flying or any of the Aetherites. Skill issue, Dad. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Denkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. We have like what? How many Aether Currents do we have? Like we're getting closer and closer to getting a flight here. Probably far more than they ever have. And yes, the slow travel distance. Can we go up here, perhaps? I think we can. Ooh, okay. Yep, there are the level 88 enemies. Alright, I'm also gonna have to do another ad break here, perhaps. Kokol's Forge. Alright. We will talk to everyone right after the break here. Yeah, ads are going to start in like a minute, so we'll come right back, and we'll talk to everyone, and we'll continue on with more PuddingWalker. So be right back. Hey guys, we are back with more PuddingWalker. Alright, we're going to talk to everyone here. Alright, Graha. He hasn't even realized we're here. Perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. Also, enjoy Crystal Conflict, Berlanti. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufacturer. Instead, I find the village smithy. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loperates, given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you could practically see everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Perhaps you ought to break the ice. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he has something of a stumbling block. Is he talking to himself? Mr. Beaky, take 5. Bye, Mr. Beaky. This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
If we need like an expert in the expertise of like bombs and stuff, why don't we just go find Nashu? I'm sure she's like doing something off in the distance, perhaps. We could probably go find her. She's like a leading authority on bombs, perhaps.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperates?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say. As I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Rabbits.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
I mean, we do have 2 crystal towers to go and look.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
This voice actor is really like hamming it up. I love it.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Oh, Coil's callback. Yeah, we were. The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go and fetch the Watsits? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well...
I think that's like a callback for those people who have done like the Nail Van Darnus battle. Like the legit one, like the Savage version of it during like Coils. I didn't do that.
Battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
Yeah, that was totally the Savage battle.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak.
Hmm.
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
Heavensward. Heavensward mention. We're back in Heavensward, guys.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Ooh, as the sun comes
Understood.
up.
I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
On the first, perhaps?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Yeah, we are gathering everyone, like all of our allies, for this.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Alpha Node really taking charge today.
Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Look at how much Alpha Node has come, like, literally like leading us into this mission and this endeavor here. Welcome back. Good news is that we were able to fix the oven. Yay. Like, look at our boy taking charge here. Like, good job. Good job. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsabar contingent, and in many ways it's even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Yeah, get fucked, Dilbert. Get fined, Dilbert. Though Bahamut is long gone, the Interment Hawks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Mericidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a few fair elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I hope that Grandfather watches over them. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the Seventh Humble Calamity become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louisoix watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. The errands we did at level 15 are paying off. Yep. First the Telophori and now the final days. Heh. No one can accuse the Ilsabar contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphinoda, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. I really like that we kind of go back and do this whole firewood thing. Like I just love that it's just like a meme, like not just in like my streams too, but like I've seen like other people's streams of just like with the firewood thing. Like it's just such a key component of Alphinode's character at this point. Like it's just so funny. It was just firewood, but it was more. It was more than that. It was the firewood we collected along the way. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allegan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Time and again, seems the Allegans, something or other, are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to ferry mankind to the moon. 'Tis a poetry in that. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphanode has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting a rather lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the service and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I'll leave matters into your capable hands. Best of luck. Cutscene. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh, never mind.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
Also, I have not done this on stream, but I recognized, like this guy here, like he is the one of the Syndicate members, but also his son too was involved in the Blue Mage quests as well. Like it's nice to see that cameo again. Also, Coil's music. It's a nice cameo.
Abishan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way.
I miss this music so much.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Yes.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Our Sultana. Yep. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, Lucienne from Archer's Guild. And the Bowlord. There's the Lancer guy and Isumion.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Alamegans.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Minago.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
That's so cool too, of just seeing Lise come back to Gridania, considering that where we started, if you started the game in Gridania, like she was the one of the Scion mentors that we first met. Like she has returned to Gridania. That's really cool. It's sad though, like Popolino's not with her too either.
It might have been a lifetime ago,
Mm-hmm.
but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the shard.
Stumped heart.
Thank you, Wen. Thank you. Happy year, subscribed. Welcome in. And thank you. Elamigo and Gridania were enemies in the past. Yeah, wasn't there like a war too, like with the archers? That's right, Elamigo and Gridania were enemies in the past. I remember in the, I think it was the Bard quest line, there was a war with Theodoric and Gridania. I think it's called the Autumn War. I think that's what it's called. I can remember doing like one of the Stormblood job quests for Bard. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, good remembering that for me. Yeah, I think it was called the Autumn War or something like that, with Theodoric and Gridania.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Yeah, Monk as well. But how you doing, Win? Welcome in.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo. Meanwhile, in Kurthus, Horsefant.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Can't forget him. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the brothers.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Racevalger. Tiamat. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, Hancock, Tansui.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Soraban?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
It's Soraban and Genbu. Oh, it's, nice. Seiryu. If we didn't do the Four Lords quest, would Seiryu have showed up during that cutscene? Say you say me. Alright, let's talk to everyone here. Okay, they're all saying the same thing. No job too small. You get lots of extra cutscenes here for doing side content. They never show spoilers. Okay, I see. That's interesting. We didn't see the Limsa cutscene. If there was one, that's weird. But yeah, I did recognize a lot of the NPCs. Like we did see Burgeiss's son, who was one of the main antagonists in the Blue Mage Masked Carnival questline story. Limsa was on the phone. Okay, Alpha Node's resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for the refined adamantite and sacred relics, we only know if they meet your requirements once they arrive. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. I have to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than your average scholar. That's me. Huh, fully Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we have preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond in terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we'll succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traveling the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantine. That's a heck of an understatement. Yeah. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves prepping for the Exodus. They'll lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. I should endeavor to provide Master Coco with whatever information he should require. Alright. Nice reference to the thing being called adamantite. Alright, Mr. Beaky, let's ride. Alright, so up there. Hopefully there's no wall right there for me to get caught up in. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, looks like we can go through here. Central Circuit. Charlie and Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is, a shame it's hidden underground. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they're permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlian's Hamlet. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as a wave of sheep of documents at me, and I'll put my lance through it. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Does my senses deceive me in the shadow of yon corner? One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What do you see? Loporits? From what I could tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can offer, how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Also, blue quests. Help with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, still not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Only begun the exodus soon. People are dying and there's no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spend years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly the list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our next home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busy after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much rather have something small and fluffy like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh lady, do I have news for you. Also, there was a Loporite around here. It still honestly boggles my mind that our saviors, our freaking little bunnies, our little Loporites, hi frog, are just adorable little bunnies helping us. That's just so funny. Right there. Come on. Darn it. Also, I do have to say, in regards to like the previous cutscenes of us seeing like all of our friends and allies, like it really gives you the sense that this is like the final arc of like an overarching story, like all of our allies and friends that we made along the way coming together once again for a cause. It just feels so final. Definitely. Meanwhile, guitars go burr. The music is really good. Like, it's just rewarding us so well with all the progress we made while going through this game here. Like, it definitely feels like very final-esque. Like, one last mission to team up together and do this, like, put together this great cause to get us airborne. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The farm's got enough on their plate as is. With deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Sleep? What is sleep? What is the sleep you speakest of? Oh, our bunny friends. Where's Puddingway? Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Thamnairian. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loporrits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have been since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery. But time will heal all wounds. Most, anyway. Thou shan't sleepeth. Yeah, some of the bunnies we attacked hold a grudge against us, which I don't blame them. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, but it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. I wonder if these little guys are going to be in the crafter quests, like the role quests for Endwalker. Because, like, canonically, the bunnies are here on the source now, so they can possibly be part of the crafter quests now, the role quests. Hum hum hum. What joy to sample the delights of Aetheres. It would appear the Loporrits have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. Ah, Mr. Beaky, you made a friend. Fancy meeting you here, Thamnairian. Our friends in the forum brought us to see the teeny tiny boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the theories itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We're hoping the forum will give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chance to put Urianger in their good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Eh... Wise guides. Heh, I like that. Wise guides. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporrits. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Beastway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Why, we begin with that great big Whatsit over yonder. Ah yes, the Whatsit. I shall leave its explanation to Thamnairian. Hehehe. How dare you? How dare you do this to me, Urianger? Alright, chess piece. Ooh, pretty. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Sure. Babysitting bunnies. Yeah. Yeah, it's the recolor of the Neolish Guardian set. That reminds me, Puddingway, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianji's delights, has gone in search of Aetherius' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he's ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Pudding. Brewingway. Considering Singingway and Growingway's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanation, which I'm sure will be most informative. The Loporrit's technical expertise thus far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian whatsits. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to the most important features. Puddingway is on the loose. Oh no. Alright. For points of potential interest. Oh no. Can I target Urianji here? What the hell? Oh, it's a, Ambistoma. Bwee. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Observe the mushroom-like thing, observe the tanks, observe the metallic tube. We could do that, but let's target this. You spot an ambistoma, an especially lively one at that. It appears the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. Well, good to know they, survived. Tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? All I can see through that window is another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they drew up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside of it, too. Alternatively, is putting on the hide. Yep. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably from some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it, a design brilliant in simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Aetheres somehow make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Oops. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Garlemald. Yeah, there were waterfalls in Garlemald. Huh, I didn't realize that. Let me hide the ad again. Snooze the ad. Alright. Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely. It would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alpha Notes spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logiscon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted by burly custodians, I dared not to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logiscon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Oh no, an escort mission. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrible beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction wants it. They're so cute. Okay. My throat is really dry. So I think we're going to take a break here as I refuel. Bunny dating sim? Stop it. I mean, whatever. Bunny dating sim, I guess. I'm going to take a break here, run ads. I'll come right back. We'll continue with PuddingWalker, this bunny dating sim. So I'll be right back. Hello everyone, we're back with more PuddingWalker. I can't believe the theme of today's stream is pudding bunnies. We've definitely come up with a lot of good memes today with pudding and the bunnies. Also Fine too. Fine is also a good meme for us that we came up with today. Alright, Mr. Beaky, let's go. I'll definitely be saying fine a lot. That's kind of like a substitute because I'm really trying to curse less, but... That's funny though, like everything is fine, Walker. I also said that too, but like everything is effed, Walker, is what it really means. Yeah, everything is fine, Walker. Everything is effed, Walker. Hello, bunnies. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the local beasties were not nearly as delicious as we might appear. Oh, let me, eat another, tenacity. Eat one of these. Lentil curry. Didn't hurt. Hehe. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watsit is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp. It's all the same to you. Wait, how do we get over there? Oh, over there. I see. Yeah, it's through here. Wait, how exactly are we planning to head back later? Well, good luck with that. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Yeah. On this occasion, 'twould behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loporrits request them. As the forum's esteemed guest, it's unlikely they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable disposition of Sharlayan bureaucrats. Yep. Marvelous, simply marvelous. This is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain light artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky if Theories just so happens to provide you everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. Alright, new pants. Ah, damn it, I'm not in a... Oh, well. I'm not in a sanctuary, that's why. Well, we'll just keep those off for now. Agricultural shock. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at least a change of what's it. This is all wonderful, I'm sure, but I'm rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? Wise advice, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you may seek may be found of Mariel ergonomics. And I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting Garlemald? Sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was talking about. Even his incredibly vivid, if not too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself, not to mention the theories will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let's brook no further delay. It would appear I have inadvertently taken upon myself the more demanding duty, entertaining 3 inquisitive loborits to thy 1. Yet be that as it may, 'twixt be my pleasure to impart what little knowledge I possess to our would-be saviors. Oh, it's so silly. So it seems like we're heading all the way back to the top of Labyrinthos. We're not really going forward. Huh. I wonder why is that? This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Alright. Reason, make the game longer. I mean, to be fair, it does give us time, like for everyone else in the Alliance, to kind of like get the supplies and the elegant relics and stuff for us. Oh, those guys are doing like a very detailed and meticulous mission of like procuring relics and stuff for the Aether what's it. And yet here we are, we're escorting bunnies around. What a fine mess this is. Hey, give me food. Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've got to find ways to do what we do down up there. We've got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will be our new home. It's so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Where shall we begin? Where are the squapes at? Let's go over there. And there they are. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. No, Cooking Way, you've got it wrong. They're called squapes. They're square grapes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit is within is most peculiar. Though far from unpleasant, yes, I think I'll try another. Yum. Well, that certainly gives me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Nah. Ghastly things, I'd rather eat rancid gigantoad eyeballs. That's oddly specific. Yeah. They're fine. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume? In all fairness, our compendium did note that they're valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages, rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Where to? Over there. Orange by the name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yum. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to console Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is... bitter. It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. Each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you turned all your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they may be, they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. I just realized something. If we have a minion out and we have our pet. Oh. Damn it, the glam. Well, whatever. We have our pet out. And we have a minion out. Bring out our duck friend. We have a little army. Wait, look at our army. Come, my minions. We have like a whole group of minions here, like our army, like Tamea's army. Who else? Like, what else can I bring out? I think that's it. Alright, I called this meeting to order. We're gonna kill the Batman. Step 1, kill the Batman. Step 2, profit. Alright, this meeting is now adjourned. Alright. Alright, Mr. Beaky number 2. color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Are they pumpkins? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than their taste. Yum. Lad, it's so hard and flavorous. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as godly carrots. Wait, are these carrots? No, these are pumpkins, right? Pumpkins, squash, perhaps? Gourds. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. You're literally named Cooking Way. And you're too lazy to actually cook. Or you don't even know how to cook. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. Above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I remember. That perhaps even those hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Bananas? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll be a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Are those lemons? I think they are. Oh, you're gonna regret that. I'll just bite into it. Yum. Yeah, instant regret. My tongue, is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? There may be some time before my palate recovers from the ordeal. As such, I best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Okay, where are you? Over there. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? Hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. To learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin, do your worst. Those are sounds. This is... delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use the lemon in its natural state. It has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it would inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And then therein lies the folly and its downfall. Perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilization since time immemorial had deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, and their dreams forever unfulfilled. I think we could kind of equate this to like Xenos' journey, because he's kind of seeking the final perfect battle between us, but he keeps searching for perfection and power, but he's probably going to be disappointed in the end. And all too often they become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. Yeah, when I read this line, I just keep thinking of Xenos. Civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest. Like the Garlean lives that Xenos has just thrown away like they're nothing. And become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. I'm always thinking about Xenos. I am not. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Excellent advice. Pardon my Erusian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Thavnairian species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. This has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Urianji and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? So he's one of the forum's lunar collaborators. Not quite what I was expecting, but he seems a decent sort. I'm glad he enjoyed the lemon muffin too. Hopefully the next time he has one, he won't be compelled to wax poetic about the meaning of life and an immaculate carrot again. Alright, Mr. Beaky. Let's head back. Oh god, we have to go all the way back again. That was a cute quest. It was fun, but I kind of want to. It was cute, like kind of like teaching him the ways and stuff. But I kind of want to like move on, like from this, honestly. Like at some point, we kind of did need to like show them like the ways of like how we do it down here, but nice. That is. I did see this thing as a mount. Can you get this as a mount? Or like, if you kill this thing. I kind of want to ride it. But yeah, the bunnies were cute. Like, as they learn, like, how everything works down here. It's redacted. Okay, thank you. We had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianger was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'm sure my newfound knowledge will be put to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it'll be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Oh, jeez. Where have you and Cooking Way been? The two of you are engaged in pursuits of an educational nature. You should have taken me, too. I am the leader, after all. Oh, there you are. Have the others finished talking about rain-making what's-it yet? By Cooking Way's broad brim, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? The Far East has oodles of noodles. Lipsa Lamintza is home to the Culinarians Guild, and many less than savory establishments. With that I had time to visit, the more I learn of Atheres, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders were to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Alright. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loperids in preparation for an imminent departure. Timea, I trust thy time at Mariel Argonomics did. Puff, bear fruit. Boo. On our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuits of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loperid there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Okay, back here. Yes. We'll see how far we can get, maybe like in 1 hour. We're almost approaching 5 hours. I did start stream a little bit late because I was kind of like messing with the audio here, but so far so good. There hasn't been like any audio like fuzziness to it compared to like last time. And frames have been relatively stable too. So I think we're definitely good here. Also, where is Pudding Way? We have not seen Pudding Way around here for a while. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What is that look for? What did I say? What? Carrot muffins. Could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. If that was ever so delightful, and with this much information I could fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. Surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. The Loperites want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Alright, please let there be voice acting. My throat is destroyed. Damn it. Sigh. Yes, Timea, that was indeed me verbalizing an aside to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheres at Logiscan Alpha. The forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. They're verdant at least. The trees of Dravania stand perfectly proud. You should see the forests of the first. One was purple. Purple. Gasp. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous it must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all, thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. This is Thancred. So, how didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from those researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work. Equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, you could hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me be of use to people. I'm honored that you would think of me so capable, but I'm not so sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. You best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growingway does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust I won't return to find any Loperites in tears. Troubled researcher. Bunnies. Can I help you? It's you who want to help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology is all true, but I know that none of it's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the greatest expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to ally his fears. I'm not so sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatial temporal spell to regulate the environment. What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. You consider them a part of one big great cosmos rather than separate places. Yay, they're bonding. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperites to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheres, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yay. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. I just thought of something. I feel like we're gonna successfully bring the arc into fruition, but we could possibly go to the first with the Scions here, using the ship. Ooh, that'll be really interesting. We could take the Scions to the first with the ship. Ooh. That would be so cool. Letting them hither. Timea, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I may introduce them to each to a suitable Loperite. So I do look forward to that. A place for every Loperite, and every Loperite in their place. You get a bunny, and you get a bunny, and you get a bunny. Bring them hither. But yeah, that's gonna be so cool if they like elaborate on that plot line. Like we could technically bring the Scions to the first. Ishola can return to Raktika Greatwood, the Knight's Blessed. Like Thancred could see his daughter again. Alizé could see the people in the and Amarang, and Alfie could see the Chais again. Concerns, nay, there's no point in worrying about that stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. Also, you look like Marie. Same hair. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness and injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why didn't I not think of that? Oh, there's 8 people here. And we're gonna need Mr. Beaky. Come, Mr. Beaky. A lot of people here. My face, what's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I could hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Lomporites in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Also, that was a cute aura design. Like, she was really cute. Do you want a bunny? Consulting our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible? There's simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? Do you want a bunny? My, what a lovely idea. Oh, do you want a bunny? My, what a lovely idea. I would love a bunny. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh, fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. The woman is doing better than you are. Oh wow, okay. Fine then. Can I? Oh, there it is. I've only talked to 3 people. Oh, there's one. Worries? No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Has the support she needs. Okay. There are a lot of NPCs here. Jeez. Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? Bunnies. Just bunnies. I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what made by God's knows who. I mean to say that I could speak with them directly. Amazing, I hope they like questions. Yeah, they really stretched this part of MSQ for sure. Like with all of these quests and talking to people. Like it's really, really slow here. I guess they're kind of building the anticipation of like once we finally like launch and get up there, I guess. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. For his benefit or otherwise. Okay. The music of insanity. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, the music on top of no, the faster paced music here mixed in with the very, very slow, redundant, like talking to people quests here. Like it's a kind of a yeah, it gets old way quicker than the quests get done, yeah. And there's just so many of the quests here in 88. There's someone there? No. Inside here, perhaps? No entry. Yeah, I think this is like by far the slowest part of Endwalker, honestly. Like, I'm not exactly really fond of the slow here, the slowness of the game here when it happens. It was kind of the similar way to Raktika in Shadowbringers. I kind of did not like the Raktika part of that expansion either, with all of those quests. But eventually. And not only that too, like, we still have like another area here to explore that we were not really exploring, honestly, but I'll stop complaining. Okay, we've been up there, been up here. Oh, there's one. Well, I've been loading cargo for battles now, so my back feels like a void scent played it as a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. If in need of a break. Okay, been down that way. Do we have to go inside the buildings? Oh, there's one. Leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Do you want a bunny? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Maybe we can... Maybe I could set up a mount here and change the battle music. Mount guide. Let's do this. Much better. Okay, that's where they're at. There's one. Alright, there's another one over there. How about up here? $50 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the amount, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Eep, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. Then I noticed these weeds, and... pleasant conversation and partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Yeah, I didn't mind the quest, but the music really got to me. Yeah. Okay, there's the other one, so they're over here. It was kind of similar to the battle music that we got in Halucia too, when we were trying like to gather everyone together to build the giant Talos too. Like the music just kept booming and booming repetitively. All right. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Do you want a bunny? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly... Our visitors can help me triple-check the structural flaws, you say. Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Ah, the end of the world is nigh, and yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh, that's funny. Okay, where is the last one? Right here? Oh hey, it's Calf Dad. Caffeinated Dad Gaming. You, yes you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friend have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help from you. You've wasted enough time already. It'll be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. Yeah. Slapped his bald head. Alright, the search continues. We have to find one more person. Love her. Okay, oh, up there. Hopefully. Also have to take another ad break here soon. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are constant through the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do that single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. Do you want a bunny? The Loperates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they've checked 2 dozen times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, I think we're done with Titania. Who else? Are we in the mood for tacos? Oh, that's not is that? No, that's not. Do they play Big Fat Tacos? No, let's hear Seed of Sacrifice. I know the quest is right there, but I'm just gonna take the long way and just enjoy the music. I know I'm stalling, but I don't care. I love this song. Okay. I think here we're gonna... Oh. Yeah, I'm on a dragon, Urianger. Don't mind me. We'll come right back. I think they play all the weapon mounts, play their phase 2 music. Okay. Alright, good to know. Alright, I'll come right back. We'll play ads, and then we'll go from here. Hopefully, we'll make some progress on the ship. So, I'll be right back. Hello, we are back. I found a party to farm redacted, and of course we disbanded after 4 runs and 2 drops. Was there like multiple stages during that battle? Is that what kind of like stopped them from continuing? Some days I hate Party Finder. Like, was it a battle that has like multiple stages? Cause not really. Oh, yeah. Cause I remember like in mount farming too, like there's like multiple stages. You have to wait. You can't really farm quickly. Oh, they were just being arseholes. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Alright, Urianger, please save us from this freaking music. Behold, Tomea. Through thine effort, word has spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a great number we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more Loperates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship may be forged. Should greater matters requireth not thine intentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay, so everyone has a bunny, more or less. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, where is... Oh, destination. Yeah, save us from this music, Urianger. People who get the mount don't want to help the ones who didn't get it. Thank you so much.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Finally, some voice acting.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
His Urianger. Your Urianger. That's cute.
The conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir,
He's so proud of him.
Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbrita. Oh, her parents?
Oh there.
Yeah.
Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yep.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Huh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Hug her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Keep in mind, this is Urianger we're talking about, and if he is speechless, even he was speechless on what to say to them, to these two.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
Yeah, cheating music.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Now you have an army of bunnies.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
He really needed that. Like, he's been holding that guilt, like, so much, like...
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Like, he's been holding that guilt, like, for such a long time, like the plus 3 years in the first two, and up to A Realm Reborn. Jeez.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh god, we're back to the music. I would take the cheating music over this music, though. And yeah, that makes another time in Endwalker that freaking made me cry. Yay, good job. Good job, Endwalker, you made me cry again. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. You can raise a glass to Moonbreed. Crywalker is so back, yeah. I was so busy asking questions about her theories I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where to begin? I assure you my fellow Loperates are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. Cooking. Goodness me, I never felt like there was too little time before. Now there's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. This was like a slap to the face to go back to this music. We're getting a bucket of cold water dumped on my head. Jeez. Let's talk to them. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Hi. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rodigan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as Moonbreda was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Timea, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. The latter still that I was in your company. As difficult it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. You deserve that. Hither in yarns, the pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to a more manageable levels. Doubtless has my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check up on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she'd less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I could think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alright. She hath taken up too a great burden, like as not. Living Win and I shall attend to matters here. Alright, let's try a different mount. What mount do we want? Tsukuyomi, I guess. Okay, it kind of looks like it's a circular... Like the ship is in the middle here, it looks like. Okay. Alright. There she is. Hi, Alize. Squeal, squeal. Timea, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Try not to be too rough with them. Alphinette should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. I can't shake the feeling that there were more of these when I started. Did I pick up an additional crate somewhere? Oops. There are lalas on the crates. Sure you don't mean in the crates? Yeah, these could fit like maybe like 3 lalas in each crate. I'm sure they could fit in there. At least 3 lalas. That's 3, 6. So there's like 9 lalafels in the crates. And then this one I'm holding probably 1 lalafel. Yeah, we're smuggling lalas. There he is. Here, Alfie, I brought you another Lala. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You put that there with the others. Yeah, my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? I was sick of the music in the other area. Huh, and I suppose I'll have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate and not everyone has your delicate arms. She just called him a noodle arm. Noodly arm. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Theo Paladin is in the courtyard. We could report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistant, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Are my arms really that noodly? Aw, damn it. Oh hey, level up. Level 89. One more level. Right, nice. And then Aetherites. Keep thinking that we've seen him elsewhere, but cannot for the life of me remember when. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from the Charlian Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment, you're Fortunat's children, are you not? Finode and Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days in the studium. I remember when you were yea-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we met. It is good to see you again, wielding your father's nutlets, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I shall like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, as reams of paperwork want for submission. We could help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. Happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. How about you each take one? Aye aye. Wait right there. You'll will find a foreman representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. Hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphanode and Alizé. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Let's write Biako again. Deliver a ream of documents to the reserved representative. Our allies are bringing the thing by tortoise. I just imagine this would be a good area just to like wade in. Like, can we wade in the water here perhaps? Hopefully. Or it's probably not as deep. Water float? No. Darn it. Yeah, like, what is taking them so long? Let's do Seiryu. Yeah, I think this one's probably my favorite of the three. Oh. Well, too bad. I'll write him later. Right now we're at the Silence of the Seventh Dawn. Thought you were meant to be working on the Aetherburner. The nature of this paperwork is not particularly well-guarded secret, due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in finding and seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Okay, mount. I miss the Four Lords. That was such a fun trial series to do. And the music, too. Alright. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Alright. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out with your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, not to reiterate. Of course. I had known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners so much respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neonkreb's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neonkreb's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Swan looked not to Neonkreb's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno cannot reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet he made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fortuno, a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. It is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I've not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Yeah. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places. Or the cranky old goat will have my hide. Speak again later. I think I'll do the event with my alts in the meantime. Not really want to proper play the game. Hail, you three. Oh, hi Graha. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. But better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have proper commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Tamea? Can you spare the time? I will always have time for Graha. Give me a choice. Damn it. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. I wanted the dating sim option for Graha. Okay, let's... Okay, there's a sanctuary here. Let's open these. But yeah, I will be doing the event on Friday. Alright, perfect. Alright, Graha, what's up? Let's talk to these two. 'Tis strange to hear father spoken in such a way. I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. Much as I like to press Theopolitan for more revealing tidbits, we should probably be getting back to our tasks. Once foraged, unspecific task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlotte and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Lead the way, you beautiful cat man. Gwaha. Yep. Where is it? Graha. Also, 6 hours. Hello. Graha. The reactor is housed within the facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which would rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near, and they'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Let me at 'em. Hug the cat. Wait here if you would. No, let me hug you. Let me hug you. Okay, what do I gotta do? Wait there, I guess. Oh, hi. The cat ran away. Yeah, when you want to, like, do something with the cat, like hug the cat or pet the cat usually senses it and just runs away. Like, just automatically. Like, let me love you. No. Survey the designated location again. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yep. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought I'd discuss with you. Yes, I'm available, after this. Yes. Nothing terribly important. Merely something I've been considering. Yes. I will go out with you. Okay. Seriously, this time. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Uh-huh. As we have established, refined adamantine is a product of Alag, or the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Amon wanted to travel to the Sea of Stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe that he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved him on to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them, to fill their emptiness in their hearts. In facilitated Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach the stars on wings of adamantite, to travel the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. I love it when you all talk all elegant and nerdy to me. I love it. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Okay, so it looks like we can loop around, I guess. Oh. Alright, let's do Suzaku. Oh, was there an aether current around here? To the west. Southwest. There it is. To the east. I get the feeling that this area is gonna like collapse, like, because this just looks like an area that's just gonna be transforming, and like the ship's gonna be underground. Like all of this is gonna like open up somehow. Like I just feel like it is. All right. Also, since we didn't get a chance to do it before, hello. Pet him again. Yay, cat pats. Yep. No, get closer. Come here. God, he's so min height. He's so cute. Our short king. My beloved. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Phew, I could feel those flames upblazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Best you conjure up the refined adamantite any faster. I feel like a long cutscene's gonna happen in a little bit, because I think we should run ads now before like the next part of this. So we'll be right back, we'll run ads, and then we'll finish this quest. So I'll be right back. Hi everyone, we are back. I'm assuming something big is gonna happen after this here. since you guys are kind of suggesting, like, yeah, please run ads now. Welcome, everyone. Alright, let's talk to you again. I did thoroughly brief Coco on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Okay. Yeah, I could finally feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. There's not much left for you lot to do, lest you conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Once forged. Bonds of adamantite. The last Aether Current. Coco Danko is, as usual, worked up over the Aether Burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, if only. I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we could assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting around's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Now, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone, I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I'll join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. Wait at the destination. Typically when it comes to these type of like situations where like, oh no, there's nothing left to do, usually something bad happens, either around us or to us. Like we get like visions or something, or like someone from beyond the grave calls out to us usually, but I'm just paranoid that as we're waiting around, something is going to happen, like to us, or onto us perhaps, but... Destination. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. It's nice knowing you guys. We go in.
All set, I take it?
Oh, it's voice acted.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
I don't like this. It's too perfect.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
I'm so anxious and nervous right now, like... You all are sipping right now, like... like, just waiting.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Like, I see you guys high atop the perch just
Alfredo,
watching
are you
me.
there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Is it more firewood?
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
And there it is.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
The absolute dread I'm just feeling right now. Like, I know something bad is gonna happen, but... let me guess. Or I'm not gonna guess. I have an idea, maybe.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Huh. That ship.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Sid? Oh, hey.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
See, you guys, I knew everything was gonna be fine. Like, absolutely fine here. Everyone's here.
And more on the way. You've got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Garlemald shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Sky Pirates? Oh, will you two make out already? Jesus Christ.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I love this. I honestly love this little rivalry between these two.
Make.
I know, right? Like, please make out already. Just fine already. Soraban.
What a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soraban.
We
And
come bearing
Genbu.
relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Tsunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated by the by.
Oh, wow. I did complete Eureka, by the way. I did choose the choice to listen to Cryo. And so that's why Ejika was helping us here.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices.
Ooh.
All consented to the lending
Or
of
lords.
Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Oh, that's Tenzin's blade.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however. and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
I wonder what the conversation here would have been, like, had we not done the Four Lords. Like, what would the alternative talk here be? This game is rewarding you with doing side content. Yay.
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Evilise.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Yeah, Alphino now is worried about, like, expenses and his coin purse.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
He did learn his lesson.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
All that money you've been saving, is that why you never paid me a single dime when I'm working as under the Scions? Yeah, because you never paid me. You just hoarded all the money for yourself, huh, Tataru? Considering all of the time and effort I went to into saving your asses multiple times throughout, like, several expansions.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Yeah, this is my new canon now. Like, we do get paid the working the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, except she hoarded all my money for this particular venture here. To be fair, it's implied that the quest money rewards come from the Scions. Implied? Huh. No, I'm going with my own theory. No, that makes too much sense.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had
Mom.
coffers to fill.
Yep.
Mother!
Oh dear.
Ameliance.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Needlessly full.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
You see, this is the one instance where a video game is not reality, because we actually have, like, actual rich people here actually helping people, helping our cause to better the world. I mean, such a shame that only in fiction are rich people actually contributing to society here. F billionaires, fine billionaires. Also, we kind of established earlier that instead of saying the F word, we just say fine. Like, fine, 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 fine. Everything is fine, Walker. Everything is effed, Walker. Yeah, she's really good. Mom is good.
Waste not.
Oh, gods.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh, hey.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Husband was the last to know. Yeah.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Those countless undiscovered wonders. He means Dawn Trail.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, Alpha.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Nero?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it. You brought the team.
Alpha and Omega are also part of the team.
Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us toward
Alpha.
my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Sorrows of Warlet.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Oh, that was Alexander. It took me a moment.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a
Yeah,
sight to
Alexander.
behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Wait, hold on. I did not, He mentioned the other dragon, right? Ajdaja's answer was silence, as ever. Ajdaza is the last dragon, right? Yeah, I'm assuming that was the unknown dragon, like the last Midgard Zormer's brood that we haven't talked about yet. Okay.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Guys, 14%. 14.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Hey, blow shit up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Come on, Dad, don't ruin the moment.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Fuck them.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
Dear Forge, I still want to clock you in the temple, but maybe with a little less force.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Garlemald from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Safe travels when...
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Of course.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Yep. Avengers, assemble. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Lend us your strength. Not that. Also, Warrior of Light theme. All of these was just because Alfie made a phone call. Yeah. Dear Forge, I still want to clock you in the temple, but with a little less force. Just a mild shaking, and a very tense wag of the finger. Everyone. With me. With me.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Heck yeah. The light, it binds them. There are too many. Ugh. Our friends. Yeah, they really rewarded you with like all of the callbacks and stuff, like the Sky Pirates, Alexander, Omega. Like, I'm so glad I did all of those side stories and streamed them here. Like Warlet 2 and the Four Lords. Alright. Our friends. Oh, we're still not, we still don't have a quest complete here. Are we still on the quest? Wands of Adamantite. No, we're still going. Okay, cool. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erinville's involvement. It was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though it would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hunnish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how a massive weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. More importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I'll fight for this world of ours until the very end. Cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Urianger? Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred, and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. If I never see another crate again, it'll be too soon. Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journey to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she'll have few kind words to say about the Elegans when next we meet. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Alrighty. Let's talk to you. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father had issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we're ready, given the vital knowledge she holds. I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite had offered to say and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tachiru. We're off to Aporia then. Let us go. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Mount Guide. Let's put Mr. Beaky back. Guess we could teleport. Aporia. The music again. I fortunate. Timea, I've already shown the others inside. You want to speak with, Clairlane? She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh, okay, we're here. Okay, let's see. It's a wide open area. From here, we'll proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, its most closely guarded secret. Thalmazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, whence we will embark on a journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Proceed to the entrance of Thalmazine. Whoa, that looked fancy. I bid you welcome to Thalmazine. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification. We shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Alright, let's talk to everyone. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Twould seem enchantments most advanced have ever been woven into the ship's very bones. Both Sun and Blue Weta were doubtless called upon their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Elegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Elegant salvage should suit it well. I doubt that this is what Erinville meant when he said that there remains much we don't know. I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. But duly inform me if anything comes of it. To think how many generations labored for this end, that we might aim higher still. We spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is that I'm just glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Medion. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Question mark, question mark, question mark. So, good point to stop. Here, we do have question marks. Alright. Yeah, good stopping point. I'm just so sad we have to wait another week for this, but... I also have another 4 days of work ahead of me this week. Okay, let me check my schedule. The logical answer, yes. The emotional one, hell no. Let me check my work schedule very quick, because I don't think I'm available Tuesday. Let me see. Log in. Let's see, October. Yeah, I'm unavailable Tuesday. We will stop here today, though. I am available Wednesday, though. So, not on Tuesday, but Wednesday. We'll resume MSQ here, and see what happens afterwards. Yeah, our gang here. You know what? Fortuno, get out. Yeah, this is better. Here. Yeah, our gang. But yeah. We will come back to MSQ Wednesday. and resume Endwalker. Thank you guys so much for being here. This was a long 7 hours. I will lie, I think this is like... MSQ 88 was probably like my least favorite. There was just like so much. The music did not help. The repetitive music did not help. The going back and forth, talking to people, the quests, it was really slow. I kind of did not like it. But the final concluding cutscene though, with everyone getting together, that was really amazing. Also the battles in Garlemald was also a lot of fun too. Yeah, we started off with Garlemald, and then we went into like a very, very slow pace with the Loporrits. We did get some rewarding conversations though with Moonbreeda's parents, and the twins kind of had their kind of reconciliation with their father. It was really good. We got the reveal of the ship here. Actually, let's head to Gridania. While everyone here is still making their plans, I think we're gonna take this free time here and head back to Gridania, because... Let's head back to Gridania very quick, because we do have plans for Friday, and I'm really excited to stream on Friday. So Friday, we're going to be doing the Halloween event, and considering that everyone is working on the Aether Burner right now, we kind of do have some time here to actually like have some fun, if not for a brief moment. I was worried though, like prior to that cutscene, I was worried that things were going to go horribly wrong, and say like Meteon was going to show up, or the skies above Charlian was going to turn red, but thankfully it was just good things. It was just good things today. I did 4 times today. Oh jeez. Alright. So when we come back, we'll be back here. We're going to dress up here in Gridania, and then we're going to go check out the Halloween festivities on Friday. We're going to do the Halloween event. We're going to have some fun. And then I think we're going to do a Palace of the Dead run on Friday. So I'm really excited about that. We are going to get to floor 50, and we're not going to let no bombed treasure chests keep us from getting to floor 50. I did mine 4 times today. The good news, only 3 alts left. Jeez, you have 7 alts. Though, to be fair, I also have a good number of alts, and I want to build upon them still. But yeah, I'm really excited to show off my Halloween glamour here. We'll come back to that Friday, and then we will have some fun, do some spooky, scary, Halloween-y stuff here. But yeah, thank you guys so much. All that good stuff here. Socials. Ko-Fi. YouTube. Discord. What else? I think that's it. Alright guys, thank you guys so much. We will be resuming on Friday. We'll be doing the Halloween event while we have this brief respite during MSQ, and we will do Palace of the Dead again. My Al is in right now. She's a BLM. I approve so much. Take care, guys. Let me first take a look here. Okay. Amanda is in Endwalker MSQ 82. Very close, I'm assuming, to MSQ 83. So let's go say hi to Amanda. who's also very knee-deep in the MSQ. And I'm really excited to see more of her Endwalker experience. Raid. I also did the event with 2 RA alts and my Bun Boy alt. Nice. That's the raid message. I could just copy that. There we are. Alright guys, we'll be resuming MSQ on Wednesday, not Tuesday. I work Tuesday. Take care everyone. Let me raid here as well before I forget. Raid channel. Go say hi to Amanda. Alright guys, take care. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. I'll see you all next time. I will be back on Friday. Take care, and goodbye.